Yo, yo, yo! What is going on, everyone? I hope you're all doing very well. What's up, Shenlong? Luke? Jai? You guys are in here nice and early. Nice and early. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Morning travel journal. What's up? I am just loading up my trading view. Just bear with me. Here we go. Sweet. You're already in cells, Lewis. Damn. We have a new 4-hour candle that's just started. Let's rock on over onto the screen share. What's up, Timbo? Yeah, me personally, I definitely won't be in any cells just yet. I need to see this Asia high get rated first. And we just started a new 4-hour candle, so I want to see what happens with this. It would be beautiful if we just come up, wipe out any liquidity here, and then just send it down, please. That would just be beautiful. Give me one trade this week. I took one. When did we take one? We took one on Monday, but it was a shit trade. Like, it wasn't really the right trade setup, to be honest. It wasn't the best. So, yeah. Anyway, markets are ripping at the moment because Trump started coming out saying that he wanted to, I don't know, allow everyone to get access to this strait. I reckon it's a load of hogwash, to be honest. I reckon it's one of those, well, you guys aren't helping us out with the war thing, so, just go in and get your own oil. All the best, man. And then when the ships start getting blown up and bombed, he's just going to be like, oh, well, told you so. Lewis said he's not liking it all. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm always very nervous taking short trades in the last 50 minutes of a 4-hour candle like this. They make me so nervous. Yeah, last night wasn't bad. So we traded the US session, and I traded my funded futures. Wasn't too bad. Was actually up pretty healthy at one point, and I thought I'd step away from the computer and just go get ready for bed while I let the trade play out. And funnily enough, I came back to it, coming back to my break-even point. So I killed it before it actually did, and thankfully I did. I went short. I took this trade right here. So I went short here, stop loss just above here. And I wanted to ride this all the way down to these equal lows here, but pretty heavily sized. Took this down here. I did try to go for that first inverse, the first 1 minute inverse that we get, because it had rated the London high. But unfortunately, that didn't work out. So, we got stopped out on that first one. What else have we got? What's going on? Right, news, guys, news. So, Wednesday, 8:15 a.m., we have the non-farm employment change. Don't get that mixed up with non-farm employment change on Friday, which is the NFP. So this one is the true one down the bottom, I believe. This one down here, not this one. So it's not really too crazy, but it will be enough to spike something around 8:30. Then we got core retail sales, and then we've got manufacturing. So, in my personal opinion, I think if we're going to see a midweek reversal, it would likely happen today. There's 3 red folder news events that can trigger it. That's for sure. We're coming up into this daily FVG. Let me take my shoes off. Give me a sec. What else we got here? Yeah, so we're kind of coming up in this daily FVG. I mean, I feel like we're in a little bit of no man's land here, to be honest. I just think there's a little bit of fluff going around with this whole like war thing. It just seems sus. I watched Donald Trump's like little conversation thing yesterday, and just don't know. I don't know. I just feel like there's. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like there's a bit of a weird lie going on or something. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're pretty overextended from the daily 20 down here. So, you know, it makes sense that we're obviously looking for a pullback. Question is how long does this pullback last for? Is this literally the bottom? I don't think it is. I really don't think it's the bottom. You know, I really like. So when we put in a bottom like this, we essentially end up with significant volume, much greater than anything we've seen before, right? At least, 30% more volume whenever we kind of spike down into any type of liquidation event like this. We're just not getting that volume spike. So I just don't think this downside move has done damage. I just can't see where it has done any damage at all. And if we still keep running our fibs, all we did this week so far is we've had a little bit of a bounce off this 38.2 fib. It's just a little bounce so far. You know, maybe we spend today coming up into the US session, stay below, come back into that daily 20 SMA, and then we reverse. That would set up for a very nice midweek reversal. Yeah, so that's basically it. Bitcoin. So for anyone who doesn't know, I pre-entered in on some shorts last night, somewhere around here on Bitcoin. Pretty well just holding the zero on this one. Yeah, target is 40k, and the expiration of the contracts for me is the 15th. The target for me at this stage is I'm targeting somewhere around the 7th to the 15th of April as kind of being the location of where I would like the drop to happen. Somewhere in here. So it can do whatever the hell it wants for, you know, the next week or so. And then I would like to see this kind of put in a lower high, and then want to see this thing melt down. That'll be nice. So I'm in that at the moment. That's on my personal live account. Yeah. Obviously, I got to be well out before then. It's got to happen inside this period, so we'll see what happens with that. Bit of a high risk, high reward play for me on that one. But yeah, it's just I just feel like we're just in this weird spot. And I think if Donald Trump says anything else, I don't know, I just see this thing just sliding even more. I just feel like we haven't really had that big crazy red day yet. So I won't lie, guys. I don't know where we are in this. I don't know where we're going. This whole push move back up just seems to be just absolute weird news shit going on. So yeah, we all know Trump's lying. Yeah, it just seems weird, man. It's a bit sus. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, look how bullish this is. Like bull, like yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good cheap buy. It's a cheap buy on the market. You're roughly almost 10% cheaper, which is great, but it just doesn't make sense yet. It just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. I just feel like there's a little bit more damage to be done. I think we still got to come back a little bit more. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But there's your previous all-time high through here, which we had marked out the other day as a level that I was considering for a bounce. But we rejected off of it pretty hardcore, and then now we're bouncing off of it. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's... We'll let's see what happens. We can only just keep playing our short term levels at the moment. So we're breaking through this Asia high, which is good to see. But there's nothing even here. So we've taken out Friday's high already. And then Thursday's high, guys, is ages away. Thursday's high is all the way up here. PDH. Yeah, it's a long way away. It is a long way away. On the ES, it's much closer. Much closer. In fact, what I find very interesting here, look at this, is Wednesday's high is right at the daily 20 SMA. All right. That I find very interesting. Yeah, and it's the same on the NAS as well. There's definitely a good reason for us to head up there. I think today will be muted given that Trump is doing an address to the nation in prime time, which I'm not going to lie is something you do when announcing war. Is that what he's doing, is he? It just makes me, I don't know, like he's... I don't know. People were saying that he had these amphibious machines, like there's a whole bunch of troops that have already moved over there, blah, blah, blah. Like, are you seriously going to move everyone over there and then just, like, you know what, they come to some agreement and then he pulls out at the last minute? Like, really? Like, are you trying to get him to call your bluff? Just doesn't really make any sense. And then if he does bail and get out of there, you know, what happens to Dubai and everything else? You know, are they all just going to keep getting bombed and stuff? Don't know. Feel like there needs to be better closure or something. Doesn't make any sense. Sup, AC? Lewis says he's out of the cells. Spewing, dude. Good, mate. Yeah, what a day yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I did pretty good. Once again, I was on the wrong side of the market, trying to look for shorts, and the market was just bullish. I mean, pullback longs every day. We had a nice SMT on this hourly on the NASDAQ that just kind of destroyed my short. So I was in a very good trade here. And that was coming down, but then it SMT'd on the hourly with the ES, and yeah, unfortunately got inverted, and then off she went. So, yeah, I've got to get better at spotting them and taking them the opposite way. Yeah, Stein, he said that they'll be out in less than 2 weeks. Like, so what did you do? Don't think you really did anything. Just trying to give the market a little bit of clarity. Yeah. Yeah, short covering. Yeah, probably a little bit of optimism. A little bit of maybe induce some more longs. Yeah, it's definitely a weird time to be bloody trading, that's for sure. Well, good news is we've broken through that Asia high. So let's see what happens. I'll bring up bookmap. So we're coming into some pretty big levels here. Got quite a few actually. 66.10, 66.25. $66.40. And a big one at $66.50. They were there the other day. Those $66.50 ones. Well, I gotta be honest. I feel like we need to wipe these out before we send this thing back down again. $6,700 has some orders up here. I gotta be honest, guys. Pullback longs to me just seem like the way to go. It's not really my model at this stage. Not 100%. I mean, there's your... Still trying to work out exactly... It's funny because every time I see this, it keeps playing out. This my I'm not going to enter a trade all the way up there. This 3-minute this 15-minute continuation model is still just... It's still lingering and taunting me. That's for sure. Because it's playing out again today. I think yesterday... Did it work yesterday? It worked yesterday too, didn't it? Yeah, worked yesterday here as well. What was that, Troy? The permabull of YouTube put on his midweek update. And well, the title says, enough, don't fall for this trap. I don't know if I understand what that means. Is permabull like another YouTuber? And then don't fall for this trap. Well, which one's the trap? Is it falling into a bear market, or is it or is it the little pump that we had yesterday and this morning's? Like, don't fall for the pump. Like, don't think that the bottom's in. $24,100. Yeah, here we are now. We're at that level now. It's basically Thursday's PM high, really, but the AM high is at 241. I just don't see any idea where we're going to reverse here. There's nothing. There's no signs of reversal for me here. I think this really does just truly go here. I really do. I think we just go up. Just makes sense. There's not much orders on the NASDAQ again. Here's the question. Can you withstand 158 point stop loss? And just go for a monster swing trade. Would have been nice to try to get that back at like 2,400 or something. And just trade one micro. Can make a lot of money on one micro, man. Oil is plummeting. Look at this thing. It's just melting. The old VIX. Here comes the VIX. VIX is dying. Crude oil is dying. We're just going back to normal market conditions, guys. I won't lie. These times are hard to trade when this shit's happening like this. It's just in a vertical move, man. Just an absolute vertical move. This will just probably keep doing this for ages. Won't lie, this shit's so fucking hard to trade, man. It's just close your eyes and just buy it. And if you get, I don't know, $500, you get $500. Pretty big volume came in here at 2 o'clock. Lots of volume came in at 2. You're waiting for a pullback long? Yeah. Fucking I'm considering the same thing here, but I like it's not pulling back. She's not pulling back, mate. Stein says it's turned into a meme coin. Bloody oath, mate. Yeah, it's just it's funny because sometimes we want these moves like this, but then like other times it's like price will range for a shitload of time, and then we get shitty and pissed off with that, and then now it's like price is running in a direction, but it's like now I'm getting shitty and pissed off because, you know, can we consider a bit of a pullback on this thing or what? Sorry, cash 20 bloody 2 at the moment. $66.50's got 309 orders there. I know they've been there since yesterday, as we marked them out yesterday. And there's still these just strategic. Look at these levels down here. They're so perfect. 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. Like, why are they there? Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it, Luke? Someone I've been watching who uses the 5, 15, 30, 1 hour on MACD to confirm highs would be saying buy the next pullback and then wait for the 30 to cross over. Yeah, interesting. It's funny how some people trade, man. getting FOMO as fuck right now. I mean, it's all good, man. I mean, there's always tomorrow, but I don't know. I was looking at the charts earlier before I got on because I've been on the computer for a little bit the last hour or so. Yeah, I got to be honest. I've been looking at it, just staring at this chart, just going. I seriously feel like it's just, yeah. I might have to take a bit of a chance today or tomorrow or whatever, and just get a pullback long. Really, the only pullback long there has been is this one. I just don't. I mean, it is what it is, right? You just gotta take a chance sometimes. You just gotta take a chance. Just put a micro in, no more FOMO. I was looking at doing that. I marked it out. I was like, oh, I could actually probably just put one micro in here and just run stop loss down here and just go, and then just take out whatever you can get out. I mean, I do have 3 accounts. Even if I got $200 on each one, that's still $600. I wouldn't really complain too much about that. That's the type of trading I gotta consider getting used to doing sometimes, for sure. Close your eyes and send it. Feels accurate, yeah. NFP level play is above 665. 65.3, 653. Oh yeah, which is all that liquidity level up here. Yeah, I mean that's where I think we're heading. It'd be Murphy's Law. I'll go, oh yep, let's buy micro right now, and this thing will pull back fucking 20 points and back down here and then go again. Come on, man. This 5 minute just bang straight out the gate. Just vertical climb. Look at that. You can't predict that shit. That was that all-time high trade, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. That one was the... Jeez, at this rate, we go back to trading levels trading. Oof, there's a big level there. $635. Well, that's a big level, boys. 635. Oh, look at that level, man. My God. Oh, boys. Shit. Oh, I really like that 635 level. My God. I wonder if we can find that on the NASDAQ. I wonder if there's... Oh, yeah, there is too. Look, it's here as well. Maybe. Maybe it's there. The NAS is a bit harder to see on the weekly. See what it looks like on the 4 hour. I feel like it's there. Like 24, 3, 42. Somewhere around there. $3.30. Might even be $3.33, eh? Little spooky number. I have a feeling it might be there. See what happens here. It's a pretty big level. That's a pretty big level to try to get through. Wait, is that 3 big runs off bull flags I just saw from the lows? On which symbol, dude? And what time frame? 24,600 before the war starts? Yeah, I would probably say. I mean, just go back in time, guys. Just like look back in history. Look at this. V-shaped recovery, nothing. V-shaped recovery, nothing. V-shaped recovery, nothing. Almost a V-shaped recovery. Led to a lower high, which led us into this market. So, you know, here's another one. Another V-shaped recovery from some crazy news. Like, yeah. I mean, at this stage, we treat this the same as a V-shaped recovery that's going to come up here and fail and reject. I think the chance is very likely on our side that we will be correct. Nah, no trade at the moment, mate. I don't think we're going to be getting any pullbacks here, boys. Curious to see what happens up here. Got stopped out. What's the heat map volume profile? It's just sweet. Are you talking about this? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. That's pretty well what I use. Obviously the heat maps here are these 6650 orders have been in here for a few days now. I've had them marked out the entire time. Just be aware, guys. We're coming into London Open, yeah, in 10 minutes. London Open is in 10 minutes. Watch London dump. I don't know, man. You want to dump back down here, 2060, start all over again, then buy more buys. Yeah, well done, Brian. Oh, Brain, sorry. Right, Brian? Yeah. I's after before the A. Brian. Well done, dude. Well done, mate. I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. Just gotta do something with my dog's food. Yo, I'm back. Ooh, London Open has done nothing. All right, we got our little mini break of structure about to show up, but I wouldn't fucking trust this thing. I do not trust this thing at all. In fact, I would almost take my opposite trade and just go long. I'd probably even consider that. There is surely no way this thing is going to break structure, rotate, and then come down. No way. Are we really going to give that back up? Ooh. 15-minute IFBG. Look at this big wickety. Oh, man. This just, I don't know. I'm not feeling it today, boys. I'm not feeling it today, eh? I'm just not feeling it. So we have a 3-minute SMT to a certain degree. There's your 3-minute SMT. I'm just looking at it on my top screen up here. Every time I press that button, price just runs away from it, eh? I'm not moving it. I'm not moving it. It's 1 micro. 1 micro long. I do not trust any of this to the downside at all. I'll give it to the bottom of this 5-minute here. Super low risk. People are starting to bet on Polymarket that the US may enter Iran by April 30. So do we go up until April 30? Well, probably going to go up until... well, hasn't he given them until next week? What do we say? Monday? I mean, at the end of the day, remember, all these things happen on weekends, yeah? Right? These things always happen on weekends, right? So... it makes sense that over this weekend that we make this decision. Or it's next weekend after Easter. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna. Maybe Trump will feel bad doing it at Easter time, so maybe he'll wait. But yeah, surely to God, like. Yeah. Easter war. Yeah, Luke. One micro. Just one micro, mate. Just to give me something in it, you know what I mean? Just to give me something in it. But it kind of sucks because if this 5 minute candle closes over this higher low here and this break of structure, then theoretically I should be going short based on my Asia short trade. Oh god. So, if that's the case, I'll have to make a quick decision as to which trade I'm going to follow here. Because theoretically, if that closes there on the 5 minute, this is my model right here. That's my model. It's just hard to trust it, man. It's how you get your edge, right? Your edge is delivered to you by consistently trying to follow the same pattern over and over again. And as long as you get it right 40% of the time or more, and you get a 2 or 3 to 1 trade all the time, then you come out profitable, right? You can pay yourself. But, yeah. And unfortunately, we don't always get that choice of... We just don't always get that choice of... or that idea of like, oh, today's the day, you know? Today's trade is going to be the one. What's the low of that candle? 6:16. 6 seconds to go. That's good. That's a good little pullback there. That's nice. I like that little failure. But hey, Benny did buy, so why don't you just reverse it? Dude Monkey, what's up, man? Need to pull the magnet out? Jesus Christ, why do we have to do that? This thing's been going up all fucking week. As soon as I press the buy button, it goes, nah, I'm going the other way. This shit is so weird. Wait, have we had two days in a row of green streaks? Nah, no way. Nah, it's only been one day. Damn, guys, I'm getting we got this break of structure here. I just don't trust it. I mean, there's no real IFVG right now. Fuck's sake. I mean, there's a 3-minute on the way down, but I don't like the 3-minute on thingy as just my only confirmation. Did they patch the magnet? Yeah, it's like that, isn't it? 6615, you're long. Stop it. Stop it. Sinister's like, fuck it, I'm long. You wanted a good pullback, here it is. Yeah, I mean, look, that entry now is better than my entry, so it's gotta try to survive this 15-minute FVG, right? If we can try to, might be right. According to my model, my Asia High model, this is it here. This is a break of structure. This I should be short now on this. I just don't like it. Maybe I should flip a coin. If it's heads, I take the short and be done with it. It just doesn't really make any sense. We just got so much liquidity above price, man. Yeah, sinister. That's the demon that I'm fighting in my head right now. Exactly that. What's up, Rocky? Exactly that. It'll be, oh, I was in a long and I could have just left it and it would have been fine, but now I want to go short and I should have just stayed in it. Should have stayed in the long. It's true though. That's the fucking annoying thing about trading, right? It just does your fucking head in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The exact thoughts. You have a heat map through Think or Swim, and mine looks way different than yours. What, what, do you see liquidity above price, or like, what do you see? Like, are you seeing the same levels on the ES? Well, guys, we're back to break even. Well done, Shenlong. Or Skydoc, if you've got Discord, take a screenshot of it and just put it in the US Futures General Chat. TPO? Yeah. I used to trade it. When you start to learn it a little bit, it's not too bad. I don't mind it. I still have thoughts about going back to it. I find like it's really cool for scalp trading. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, you got to pick a strategy and just stick with it, right? My biggest problem with it is the data. Because I'm someone who wants to do more traveling as I get older, the more and more I like the idea of not, Jesus, look at that rejection. The more and more I like the idea of just trading candlesticks. Just nice and simple and easy. Yeah, I have the CRB volume profile that tells me when to get in and especially when to get out when I enter a trade. That's pretty much all I'm watching. The how that profile changes. Yeah, okay, interesting. think FX got a pretty good entry there. What did you get in at 145? Yeah, that's good. Good spot. Lol, Troy. How do I add a screenshot to show you? Just Control C, Control V. There's a thing here called Snipping Tool in Windows. It's called Snipping Tool. It should just be in your start bar. Just press Start menu and then just type in Snipping Tool. And then just press New, and then you can kind of like highlight your screen and just draw out what you want to take a screenshot of, and then press this little copy button up here in the top right hand corner, and then just paste it in Discord. Yeah. Yeah, Dude Monkey did good. We traded the My Funded Futures account. I actually was up over 2K at one point, but I scaled out of one of the... I took a stop loss the first trade, and then I was nearly up like 3.5K, I think, on the second trade, but I scaled out of one contract pretty early, and then I let a runner run, and then it started to reverse. There was an SMT at the... Can't remember what it was. It was about 10:30 a.m. There was an SMT and it reversed. So I ended the night up 580 on each account. On the one. Oh, that's right. There's only one account. Yeah, there's only one account. So 580 on the night on the My Funded Futures. So another $8.5 to go. Yeah. So it was a good night. It was a good night in the end. Would have been good to try to, I don't know, could have managed the trade a little bit better. As soon as I saw the SMT down the bottom, I actually got up and walked out of the room and was like, I'm not going to close this trade. I'm just going to go to the toilet, grab a drink, get ready for bed, blah, blah, blah. Probably should have just stuck with my instinct on it and just closed the trade, because it ended up giving back like nearly like $1,500. So... I don't know what our target is on NASDAQ. I actually don't know. Give me a sec. You traded New York again tonight. Yeah, I'll be pretty well trading New York every night except for whenever I can't. All right, I'm gonna. There's a few days on the Reno where I might have to get up early in the morning or something, but even still, I'll try my best. Or I'll have trades here working all day, and I just don't know if I'm going to be able to have a nap before I trade the US session. The London session. It's either that or I don't stream the London session for a few nights and I switch it around. Whatever. I'll keep you guys posted anyway. But yeah, the view is that I will stream every US session from here on in now. I'm just trialing out different things, guys. So I'm trialing the idea of just running the US streams in Discord only, just to keep distractions a little bit. For me to trade London and then chat to you guys consistently for like 2 hours and try to trade, it's fine. It's very manageable. Price isn't moving crazily. I'm not looking on the 1 minute time frame every 30 seconds for an entry. It's not like all hustle bustle. But in the US session, it's a bit full on. So I'm just trialing doing the streams just inside the Discord channel. for the US stuff for now, and we'll see how we go. Maybe things might change. I might start doing them on YouTube, but I do know my audience retention rate drops significantly in the US session on YouTube, so it doesn't really make any sense for me to stream US at the moment. Majority of people are either off because I'm outside of the time zone that they want to trade, or B, they're watching their other favorite streamer trade the US session that they normally watch, or they're not wanting to watch any streamer at all. They're just wanting to focus on their own trading. So it makes sense to me. So at this stage, for the foreseeable future, I'll be trading the US session inside of Discord, and you can jump in there. We can still chat. We've still got a chat log in there. It still logs everything, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Now, the next question. What's our target? I don't even know. I seriously don't know, man. I don't know. This is just... this is a super low risk trade / hey, let's just give it a shot kind of thing. I mean, hey, I trade micros. I've said this many times before. There's really nothing wrong with me just taking a stab in the dark with one micro contract on a long position on something like this when I believe the draw of liquidity is higher. What's wrong? Like, what am I going to lose? Like, what am I going to lose? $100? Considering what I normally trade size with, like my stop loss typically is $1,000. So, yeah. I would say this high here, man, which is basically the AM high from Thursday. At this stage would probably be my first draw. That's 24,242, and then I'm more interested in Thursday's high being taken, because what happened here was Friday did not take Thursday's high. And then typically what happens is on Monday, we will see Friday's low be taken on Monday, which is exactly what happened. And then now we're in a trend reversal until today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow, I would assume. We should be in a bullish momentum until tomorrow sometime, and then we will start hitting all this shit up here. And then I suspect a potential midweek reversal. Either that or we'll get the midweek reversal today, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. So I would probably say that 24,442 is probably the first target at this stage. And like every time I enter a trade in London right now, just, you know, what does it do? It just does this fuckery. It's like, oh, Benny Trades just took an entry. Let's go back in time and let's just keep dancing around his entry price. Because why not? I swear to God, that's all it does. It's like, come on, man. Why can't I just get something like this and it just goes like straight off the bat? Come on. We got to blow on it now. Let's get the rocket out. We'll get the Elon Musk rocket. We'll get the magnet. Okay. Yeah, Skydock, yeah, 25, yeah, and then on ES, yeah, correct. On ES is 625 there. And then I'm fascinated to see what happens up here, man. This 6635 is a pretty major level. It's a very major level. In fact, I would love to jump on Vince's stream from last night and see whether he might have marked that level out, to be honest. And I'm going to do that right now. Let's go have a look whether Vince marked that out on his stream last night. He is a very good levels trader and absolutely love his shit. If I was in the US, I would be 100% following pretty well majority of what he does. 19 hours ago. Jesus, Dawson. What are you doing? You okay? All right, mate. All right, can you want to do that outside? Right? Jeez. Fucking hell. All right, Desi didn't load up the ES at all last night. Okay. All right, I'm not going to find that. Rightio. This is excellent. This is so good. Look at look at this chop, guys. This is sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's hope that it's creating just one big fat bull flag. What do you say? Who's that? Oh, it's my dog. Oh, you mean as in... lol, sorry, Desi. He's an options trader. Where is his channel again? Just had it. Fucking hell, where is it? There it is there. That's him there, Vince. He's really good options trader. Really good. He's got he basically just trades levels. That's literally all he does. Just trades price action levels, break retests. Yeah, I traded it for probably a good year. Kind of following a fair bit of what he does. Then I started marking my own levels out. Then I followed some of his levels. And I don't know. I think the biggest problem that I had, and maybe I could go back to trying it again, but I used to always trade my minis, right? And I just found and I was on 50k accounts back when I used to watch a lot of his stuff, and yeah, it's just you can't you can't take a trade with a mini contract trading levels, because they just while they work, sometimes you get a good pullback or whatever, and you just get stopped out so quick. You go into so much drawdown on a mini contract on the NAS. It's just, you need to be able to weather the 100-point move, and on a mini contract, 100 points is $2,000. So it's just insane. So you have to trade micros, which is obviously where I'm at the moment, in terms of trading micros. So yeah, this is just dog shit. This is, hey? Really? So what does this feel like if I was actually in a short right now? So 10.25 was the stop loss, which is right where that level is. So that would be the trade right now if I decided to take my short, my Asia short trade. Oh, Jesus. I can't believe this is fucking unreal. Absolute dog shit, mate. Just do the absolute opposite of everything, eh? Thanks, Troy. Really? Another 8 minutes for Amazon to open up. Oh, man. Bye-bye, trade. Bye-bye, trade. All right, I'm going to leave it marked there. See what happens, eh? See what it would have done. Actually. Could do that. $3 to see this open up, eh? Be back in a sec. Just gonna go to the toilet. Did Amazon get blown up or what? Because their stock looks pretty good to me. Lol, Troy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Come on. I just need the market to dump over the next 7 days. It'll just be absolute bliss. It'll be absolute bliss if we just dump. What? The insider source said 2 of those carriers will be sunk. No way. US, you're talking about US, you're talking about US aircraft carriers, yeah? Yeah, exactly, Troy. Iran will turn into a fucking dust bowl if even one of those aircraft carriers got destroyed. That'd be it. There's no way you're getting past Donald Trump on that stuff, mate. He'd just go, that's it. Just finish him. Just get... Oh, shit. I mean, if you got a death wish, sure. Yeah, but Jesus Christ. Oh, God. So where are we heading? So this guy said all this 3 years ago and he didn't say this recently. Yeah. Does anyone really care about Great Britain right now? And Germany and all that? Seriously. they're all just over there doing their own thing. Right now it's the UAE, it's Iran, it's Saudi Arabia, it's the USA. Even China's got off the hook off this thing. They haven't really been in the spotlight either, right? This 4-hour candle might turn bearish in a second. What happened to Nvidia just then? It bounced off a critical level that I had marked out. Oh. Oh, that's that big channel that it was in for like ages. Wow, it's literally wicking straight off of it too. No, I'm not muted. Still here. Still here. Just being quiet. Pondering the trade. Ryan. I hope you're wrong. Time for some Counter-Strike. No worries. Thanks, man. Enjoy, dude. Have a good one. PM Albanese begs ordinary Australians to not use fuel amid Hamas crisis. If you can switch to catching the train or bus or tram to work, then do so. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, so here's an example on that one. I've got a holiday booked for the 17th of April, and going away camping, fall driving with my mates across the other side of South Australia for 4 nights. I think it is 5 nights. So 6 days. It's 15.5 hour drive one way just to get there. And then we do about a day's worth of driving-ish around the area, blah, blah, blah. And then after that, we then come back. Now, I have a long-range fuel tank in my four-wheel drive, so I can drive about 1,200 Ks-ish, and I'm okay. But it's not the point. The point is that up that side of town, there's been photos and videos of trucks and services not being able to get back to Adelaide over that side of Australia because there was no fuel at the service station. You know, and so for me and for some of my mates in our group chat, the question has actually been raised, while we can afford to go and we don't have any issues with spending the money going and all the other shit, the question has now become, is it detrimental to other people? Like, are we going to put other people out by going and taking the fuel, by going off and camping and four-wheel driving and having fun, while there could potentially be an ambulance or, like police trucks or cars or something that need fuel, and we're just going to take away from that, or even trucks, etc. So like, yeah, or mining equipment, who knows? So it's like, that's the question. So like, we're doing our part at the moment in questioning whether or not what we're doing is the right thing to do. So, yeah. But also, it does suck at the same time because we might stop off at a pub or two and have a couple of meals here and there. There's a couple of caravan parks that we're staying at along the way. I think we've already paid for them. It's probably non-refundable, but it's like $100, so it's not like it matters. But, those places miss out on income, right, from people like us traveling. So it's a bloody double-edged sword. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Friday night at Freddy's. Lol. Evening, Benny. Sir Sal, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Do you have any advice on being greedy? I keep finding myself hopping back into the market after a winner or lose and then losing it all. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think we've all been there before. It's the old saying of like, oh wow, cool, I'm up $500. Let's take one more trade, and I'll risk the 500 to then turn that into 1,000 or 1,500. But at the end of the day, man, like, I think the best thing to do is probably look at your financial position in terms of a career and a job, and Like, at the end of the day, here's my 2 cents, right? Trading should be paying you double of what you would be earning if you were in a 9-to-5 job. All right, that's how I see it. So if you can go get a job tomorrow with your degree and your education and blah 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 for $100,000 a year, you really, in my opinion, you should be earning $200,000 a year from trading. That's what you should be targeting. Now, to aim for $200K a year, you're probably going to have to be aiming for around $700 to $1,000 a day would be your kind of profit target zone that you should be aiming for. Yeah. So, like, you should have a target. Like if you've already hit the target for the day, then just go. But sometimes having a financial target isn't always the best idea either, because you can be at $300 for the day and be like, oh no, I'm still not there. I've got to keep trading. You really, this is where journaling comes in. You've got to have that discipline and look at your numbers and your statistics and go, hey, you know what? Like, I took $300 out today. That's okay. Tomorrow I might do $1,500, and you've got to lock yourself out of the account and then go again the next day. I mean, you are going to slip up. It's no doubt about it. But your model doesn't work every day. Your model doesn't work every single day without failure. It also doesn't work multiple times a day, every single day. So you just have to marry the idea that you're going to be wrong probably more times than you are right. Elite says, I just got out of jail. What? What do you mean, man? Did you get locked up? Nah. You were $80 red on a live account, and now you're $20 green. You! Look out, dude. Good work, man. I was up 2K just before, and now I'm down fucking nearly $1,000. This thing's all over the place. I have no idea what's going on. Someone said that the Amazon web services thing got bombed, and somehow this thing is still going up. You'll aim for 200K this year in trading, and you're up 3.7K this year. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying to aim for 200K as well, and this year I'm up, what? That's Australian. So, yeah, and I'm up like, what, 13 grand or something, I think it was. No, it was like 12K. It was 11.95 or something it was. Yeah, and it's already April. I mean, yeah, I'm well behind the record at this stage, but you know, like, it's a target, right? It's a target, and yeah, we'll see how it plays out during the year. It might scale up. I need more accounts for it to scale up. That's period. I need more accounts, because I can't trade larger size because I'm usually or typically already pushing that limit. So yeah. Shedlong says, I'm still trying to pass an eval, let alone before I can think about getting dollars. Yeah, like, yeah, that's passing evals is just a freaking nightmare, man. It's not fun. None of us like it. I don't like it. No one else likes it around here. Yeah, it's just shit. Like last night, good example. I traded US last night. I couldn't have the trade copier on for my funded futures and the the funded accounts. It would have been nice to have that last night. You know, because not only did I do $500 on my funders futures, but I would have been up like, well, it's $580. So I would have been up like $1,700 yesterday on the three Apex accounts if I was able to trade copy them. But, you know, I didn't have my laptop out. I wasn't trying to trade them both. I'm trying to keep them separate. I'm trying to keep the Apex accounts for the UK session, and I'm trying to keep the My Funded Futures for the American session. I'm just trying different things, really. I want more funded accounts. I want more evals. I want to trade a live account. My mate reckons he can set me up with this live account like in the next week or two. I'm just not ready yet. It's just too hard. It's too much shit going on right now. Trying to renovate his house, trying to stream, trying to create content, trying to trade like 3 different accounts, trying to trade London, trying to trade US. Trying to go back to the gym, trying to consider where the hell I'm going to live in like the next 12 weeks time, because I'm going to be homeless because I'm going to sell my house. Like, I got a lot of shit going on. So it's like, you know, like, yeah. No worries, Cecil. Don't worry, Amazon has terrorism insurance. Jesus. You'd wanna fucking hope so, mate. You'd wanna hope so. Yeah, it is a bit stressful, man. Like, I will be honest, like, it is a bit stressful. And then on top of that, I've quit my job so that I can focus on all this shit. So that I can get all this shit done. But then, you know, in the back of my mind, you know, mentally in my head, I'm like, you know, I'm unemployed. Like, I need to try to be making dollars somehow through other things. Yes, I make money from flipping homes, but, you know, it's that reward comes at the end of the project, like after the sale. And even when you've sold it, you've then got to wait for settlement before you realize your gains. And I have this thing in my head where my real estate money that I make is not really my money. It's more my like nest egg for a house for the rest of my life. So it's like that money, I don't like to spend that money. I don't really want to see it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to use it. I want to like leverage it into more property. And so it doesn't really cash flow me because in my head I subconsciously go, I don't care about that money. I just ignore it. And so in my head, I'm like, where's my everyday spending money coming from? Like, you know, what can I do to make everyday spending money, etc. So yeah. You need to smoke? Definitely not, dude. Never smoked in my life. Not interested. Never will. No way. I mean, I gotta be honest, like, smoking would just stress me out even more. Because, like, I'd be freaking out every week that I gotta go buy a packet of cigarettes for fucking $85. Like, that shit would just, like, that, you know, it's like, oh, now I gotta buy fuel. Oh, now I gotta buy cigarettes. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, man, that would just stress me out even more. It's crazy. Like, I was talking to a couple of guys today, in different areas of careers and everything else, and like, yeah, like there's some of these, some like, so someone I know pretty close to me, turned to me today and said, oh yeah, they're working 6 days a week, and they're bringing home about 1470 clear a week, Australian. And I was just like, the fuck? Like, yeah. And it turns out they're just in retail. They're doing like fruit picking and farm work, like picking fruits and shit. Yeah, it's physically demanding and all that other stuff, but I mean, that's probably good for you. You don't need to go to a gym, do you? Yeah, and so I was like, $1,400 clear a week. Like, that's crazy, man. Well, sinister. I think we're okay, man. I think we're right. But I will be honest, I don't really want to sit here for the next like 2 and a bit hours watching this bloody thing. Crude oil looks like it's just doing a break and retest of the two PDLs. That might decide to fall down maybe. Fingers crossed it doesn't. Fingers crossed it just blasts off. Anyway, we just trade what we see. That's all. We just trade what we can see. It just would have been nice if I actually entered this trade when I actually saw it back up here. Would have been much nicer. Because theoretically, that was a 2-to-1 there. Literally a 2-to-1 right there. Or, if I wanted to target the Asia low, then it'd be significantly in profit right now. And that would be a 3-to-1. That would have been insane. That would almost be a 10 grand day, actually. If that ends up hitting. Yeah, 100% sinister. ETH says, are we in buy territory, not shorts? Don't know, man. Just following my trading strategy. That's it. To a certain degree, I'm following it. I took the second best entry that I could find. My proper entry was right there. That was my proper entry, but I missed it for doing dumb shit. And then, yeah, so the second best one is this one that I'm in now. So that's another break of structure here. And then followed by an IFVG. Sorry, an FVG. My bad, not a 5 minute. There you go. 5 minute FVG right there. Stop loss is just behind the candle that helped create the FVG. So at 20. Well, guys, I'm just going to leave this on the screen. I'm actually going to go take my dog for a walk around the block. Just let him stretch his legs a little bit. And weather's been a bit crazy here. I'll just leave this on the screen. I'll be back in like half an hour. But there's not much I can do here. It's either going to hit stop loss or it's going to come back down into profit. And if it comes back down into profit, it'll probably take a while. Yo, Benny's back. Let's go. Let's do this. Send it down. Send it down. This is taking too fucking long. Oh, God. In and out of profit. In and out. Ugh. Fucking hell, man. How boring. How boring, man. How boring. Well, the main thing is we're still in the trade. That's a good thing. Cool story, bro. Everyone lost money on Trade-Evate. Looks like Trade-Evate went down again. What a piece of shit software. I've been saying it since day one. Crap software. Crap. I want to help him get the trade out. Get out. No, mate. Run it to full TP. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Send it. We've got news in a minute. No, not really. Got news in like an hour and a half. Come on, man. There's so much bad news online at the moment going around. I've been keeping an eye on some Facebook posts, like Instagram posts. Man, oh man, it's just a slag fest. Oh, okay, Ken. Right, market data subs renew the first. Okay, yeah, okay, rightio. Yeah, interesting. Oh, all right. You was up 3K. Would you have closed 1 or 2 or 3 accounts to lock in profits? This is a notorious slow chop time until 7 a.m. New York. I don't know, man. Like, maybe if I was here, I would have considered it. But yeah, I don't know. I just got to stick to my trade plan, man. In January, I stuck to it like an absolute T. Did 20K on 2 accounts. February, I stuck to it like probably 70% of the time. And then I took some dumb, stupid trades and I finished the month up $7,000. Should have finished up over 20, I think, again in February for just sticking to it. And then in March, I don't know what the fuck I did. I was doing all sorts of weird, dumb shit. I don't know. Like, seriously, I really was. And I just didn't stick to the trade plan. I should have finished March up about 12K if I just stuck to my plan. I didn't. I did some really stupid shit in March. And I ended up finishing March like down, negative, like 17K, 3 blown accounts. And now I'm back again at the end of March with new accounts. So, you know, we're rolling into April. I need to stop doing I need to take my trade setup, period. I just need to take it. And I just need to stick to my rules. I need to stop piss farting around with it. This is the London trade, by the way. So I need to just keep doing what I'm doing. Just keep taking the trade that I take. I can't control it. I can't control the emotions. Well, I can control the emotions, but I can't control the output. I can't control the trade as to whether it's going to work or it's not going to work. That is out of my control. All I know is I specifically looked for a certain criteria to take this trade setup, and some days it works and some days it doesn't. But over a month, typically it does work in your favor. So that is basically it. Yeah, look, when the accounts are quite new and fresh like they are, because I've only had them now for 2 days, like 2 funded days, yeah, realistically, I probably should have scalp traded that one out and taken it out at the 15-minute FVG just to get rid of it when it hit that, because I'm just slowly chipping away at building the buffer up. Probably, in hindsight, it would be a smart idea to do. But I haven't, and that's it. No, go up. No, don't go up. Go down. After trading for 6 years, I realized the only thing that matters is risk management and execution. Like you were saying right now, when you just execute on your setup, you win. Yeah, that's right. If you have a positive risk to reward and you just take the fucking setups when they come, like don't bitch around about it, just take it, you should be right. I get you, dude. I'd be much closer to target if I stuck to my plan. The brain sabotages us, so we need to eliminate it from trading. Hard to do sometimes. 100% it is hard to do. I'm the same as you guys, all right? I'm the same as you guys. Like, I struggle with it myself. You kind of get a bit bored. You're like, I should make money today. I should take this trade. Looks pretty good. Let's just go for it. Yeah. Or, in this example here, it's like, it ran into profit. I should go break even. Why? My strategy, I have tested my strategy on going break even, and I seriously, my strategy is not profitable if I go break even. I don't make money if I go break even. Period. It just doesn't happen. I've back tested it over 4 years. It doesn't work. So I can't go break even. It just doesn't work. And so, yeah, that's pretty well that. Like I said before, if you were here before, this is my second confirmation entry. My kind of, oh shit, I should be in this trade. My actual true entry on this trade was here on this candle down here, as that was the break of structure from that last lower high that was presented back here. So technically, this here should be my trade, and I should be well in profit here. Should be well clear of being break even at the moment. I should be quite safe from a potential SMT that might happen up here. Blah blah blah. But yeah, earlier on you probably saw I was in this dumb little fucking long trade on NASDAQ with one micro contract, trying to run it up to the highs. Thought it'd be a cool idea. And then this presented, and then I was kind of sitting there and I was kind of going, oh shit, do I close the trade out and then do I go short? But I'm not really feeling like shorts are a play here. But I got to stick to my trade strategy, but then I think maybe I don't. Well, you guys saw what I did. I waited, and then I took a loss on that trade, which was this one here. I took a loss on the NASDAQ one, and then I took my second entry in on here, and then with a tighter stop loss. So, A, it's a shitter entry. B, it's a tighter stop loss. So now I don't have the wiggle room that I could potentially have for something like this, or an SMT on the NASDAQ or ES. I don't have that wiggle room anymore. So it's I wouldn't even call this an A+ setup right now. It's like a C setup. So it is what it is. And I've got to swallow the pill because I hesitated and I piss farted around back up here. Yeah, I'm in a bit of an average trade right now. Yeah, I remember if there's no reason to go break even, then don't. Yeah. You've got to back test it on your strategy. Like I know there's other traders out there that play like more higher risk trade opportunities. But that they have to go break even. At certain points because it's more higher risk. I get that. That's fine. I'm not saying that going break even is trash and you should never go break even. I'm just saying like you need to test your strategy going break even. Like, does it actually save you money in the long run, or is it costing you money in the long run? The objective with trading is to take money out of the markets and as much of it as you possibly can, right? While giving back, when you're giving it back, you're giving back less than what you're taking out. So you need to calculate that and understand that. That's all. There are some very big sell orders right there. I have a feeling there's something wrong with the NQ thing on this one. I don't reckon it's right, eh? You were in that long, weren't you, Shenlong? Yeah, okay. Ahoy says I blew my account today. I shouldn't have got in the trade. Bad luck, dude. Bad luck, man. Vexy blew an account too. Jesus. Bad luck, boys. Pretty good telltale signs here. Looks like Nvidia didn't want to drop below this bloody this PDH. Neither did the SPY. She ricocheted. Good time to short oil. Oil's back above this PDL. Oil's broken back above it, and it's closed back in, and now it's fucking retesting. Look at this. Looking very bull flaggy. What do you say? Short oil? Is it a good time to short oil? Jesus Christ. Mate, that's a break and retest right there. Mate, that's a long position all day on oil there. I just don't know whether or not, like, is this correlating correctly with the ES and NASDAQ? Like, I know a lot of people are, you know, they're like, oh, you know, oil's doing its thing, like, NASDAQ's going to drop, oil's tanking or whatever. I, like, don't know. I don't, like, yeah, there's a little bit of correlation in some spots, like this quick meltdown and then that pump. Yeah, sure, that part is, but the rest of this shit here doesn't look anything like it. Part of me wants to run my stop loss to 630 here and add an extra bloody 10 points to it. To give us some wiggle room, but I bet you I'll fucking end up regretting it. Bet you I'll end up regretting it. Wow, we're going to hit our 7 a.m. algo candle when I'm 1 point away from my stop loss. GG, guys. GG. It's game over. Tonight was not our night. $10 seconds to algo hour. Man, I am so tempted to move this stop loss, but I think I'm going to regret it. Yeah. The 7 a.m. algo candle did fucking nothing just then. Oh, man. Every other day it's like, woo! You're just going to hold off till New York? Yeah, well, yeah, I will too, man. I'll be back for New York. Once again, I'll live stream in Discord in the free section under trading lounge. We'll trade. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out. See what we see. I think we're in a very critical spot up here. I reckon we're going to get a bit heavy up here today. I am very keen for a short reversal. I am quite short biased coming into all of this up here. So, yeah, be good to see what this news event brings. We'll get our data high, and yeah, see what happens at 8:30. Like I said, I'm interested in potentially moving my stop loss here, but I think it might be to my detriment. I think maybe I could end up just accidentally blowing the accounts if I did that. And I just don't think it's a smart idea. I think I'm better off just accepting defeat on this trade if it happens, and then yeah. All right, let this thing hit, and then yeah, I'll be back at New York. All right, guys, about 9:20 a.m. I'll see you guys then, and yeah, we'll stream in Discord. I will definitely be on the My Funded Futures accounts, not the Apex. I don't think anyway. So yeah, if I trade the Apexes again tonight, I mean I might if there's a good setup. That presents, then I might be worthwhile pulling the laptop out. I might even have it preloaded, ready to go. And yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, we'll get stopped out of here in a sec. Fuck it. Let's give it some room, eh? I'm going to give it some room. I want to see what happens here. We might end up with an SMT here on the 4 hour. I'll give it 28.75. Let's do that. I'll give it a little bit extra room. We might end up with an SMT here. This might not be a smart idea, but let's see. Let's see what happens. What's up, ITF? I hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're doing well. My trading lately has not been the best. There's nearly 800 orders here at 66.25, so I'm just behind it now. Let's see, eh? Who knows? I still actually haven't even been stopped out of my original trade yet. My stop loss was at 20, so theoretically I haven't given up any much more. Oh, we got an explosion at the Sarsang facility in Iraq. Oh, this is ages ago. It's not even like actual live. Oh, Jesus. Just give me flash news, yeah? Yeah, that's what I want. Flash news. Flash. I want flash news. I degened Lamb. I pushed out my stop loss. Go hard or go home, eh? Might not have been the smartest idea. There's no more liquidity above price. Like there's no more up there. So are we just gonna come up SMT 4 hour? You're gonna build a bot to scrape news and Trump tweets. Good luck. Good luck. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. I don't think I'm still stopped out. Oh, maybe there I might have. On the mess, I might have got stopped out there. Apex lobby. Have you looked into other prop firms? I presume Apex is not interested in giving out any more discount codes. Nah, they're not, mate. Like, from what I'm aware of anyway, I don't know. Like, I don't know. The first email they said in January was get to 1,000 subs and you're all good. I got to 1,000 subs, emailed them. Well, sorry, I got to like 928 and I emailed them. And I was like, yo, what about this? And they're like, oh, nah, you're not quite there yet. And I was like, oh, okay, well, no worries. We were growing by like 25 subs a day or whatever it was back then during my hype part at the start of the year. And then I emailed them again when I hit like 1,150 subs. And I was like, yo, what about now? And they just went, nah, it's under special consideration. The company's changed its direction and its ideas on how it wants to proceed through with funded accounts and with affiliates and partners and blah blah blah. I posted it in Discord. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think they're just dangling the carrot, mate. I don't know. There's other there's other traders that are on like TikTok and shit, man. They got like, dude, they've all got codes. They've all got codes. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. So yeah, with that, I have already started moving over to another prop firm. I've kept Apex because they're cheap, man. They're $49 a month for $49 for an eval, and then it's like $80 to activate. So they're super cheap. So hence why I've still got some, but I have moved over to my funded futures. So I have an eval with them, and now I'm just waiting for the US session because I trade that on the US session at this stage. I haven't been trading it on London. Oh, really, Bright? I have heard none of that, so I have no idea who may be in that pool. I've never seen anyone say anything. I don't know anyone who's said anything. You're the first person that said that. So, yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There's your SMT. So my funded futures, they give you a code straight off the. I think they give you a code straight off the bat. Like it's actually linked. I think it's linked to like my portal or something. I should probably share it with everyone. You know, it helps me out. Obviously, helps you guys out. You get a discount, but at the same time, you can't help me too, right? So, yeah, I'll see if I can find it, and then I might share the link. I just don't have a custom code. Like, I think that's what the annoying thing is like, I personally want a custom code because I want it to be like, you know, Benny Trades Futures or something like that because it just goes with my branding. It just makes sense. But whenever I reached out to any of these other guys, it was just like a hard no. It was like, oh, no, you don't, like, nah. So, yeah, just playing the game, playing the game for what it is, I suppose. Yeah, that's good, Bright Spark. I've pretty well done the same thing with the My Funded Futures one. So I went with the 150k Pro account. So it was expensive to buy up front, right? And all that bullshit jazz. But there's no... it's got end of day trailing drawdown. And it's got it's best for traders targeting a 100k payout with very limited rules. That's pretty well me. Like, if anyone's been watching me since January, I mean, I trade typically a decent large size. I go for decent swing moves. I typically only take one trade a day, typically. You know, and I can do 20 to 50k in a month if the market's in good condition, and I take every setup that I see, and like I did with Apex, I was up nearly 40k with them, and in the end I only got $8,000 in payouts, and then the rest I couldn't unlock or untap or access because of their silly rules that they have on payouts. So I think, yeah, for Apex for me, and you know, this is another thing, like, you know, the size that I trade to on Apex, I gotta be honest, I think I need to rein it down a lot. I think I need to bring it back to like $500. Easy $500 stop losses, like bring it down half risk. It'll give me more trades to enter. It'll give me longer longevity time. I'll very likely potentially hit more payout options. And, you know, even if I'm just pulling out like $700 a fortnight or something like that, you know, from a few Apex accounts, and I'm just keeping it low risk or whatever, it's probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea. But as time goes on, like, yeah, you learn these things and you make adjustments, and then I'll use the My Funded Futures account to trade the US session because I got a couple of good strategies there, and the time zone's changing this weekend, and I can easily trade the US session again. This is a pretty shitty SMT. Like, really shit SMT. I was kind of really hoping that was going to push up. And, yeah. The Apex 100 rules thing has always made me nervous. What's the 100 rules thing? What are you talking about with that? Or are you just talking about like that they just have lots of rules and criteria that you've got to reach? Is that what you mean? Yeah. You have to stay within a certain confined limit, really. It kind of sucks that the new rule is $250 a day profit per account. I think that's kind of really shitty. You know, you can't have like $100 day and be like, yep, sweet, cool, I'm done, see you later. You know, get a 5-point move and you're out of there. It's like you've actually now got to try to do like a 15-point move almost to try to get that with fees. You know, it's like, I don't like the idea that now you can only get 6 payouts and then it kind of comes to an end or whatever. I think that's really shit. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. The more and more like I keep trading, like it just sucks. Like obviously I like doing it for YouTube and streaming stuff, and I like the idea of the leverage, but I don't know. Sometimes like the consistent rules and bullshit that goes on with this, it's sometimes like I do bang my head against the wall sometimes and think, geez, is it just easier if I just trade a live account? Aussie Trader says you'll never go back to Apex. Yeah. AC. Yeah, that's why I moved my stop loss, dude. It was looking like we were going to get an SMT because the NAS wasn't really moving up. But, like, I'm going to be honest, the SMT looks pretty dirty. You really want to see an FVG. You want to really see a fair value gap present somewhere here. But it's taken its sweet ass time, and it should. This is what pisses me off. Like, I'm in the fucking trade. Like, every other time we get an SMT on the 4 hour, we instantly reverse and we start running. Right? I'm in this trade. Right? I've moved my stop loss. We have a clear SMT here. If I wasn't in this trade, I bet you this thing would just fucking melt. But the fact that I'm in this trade right now, it's like, oh yeah, SMT, oh, don't worry about that. That's nothing. We don't give a fuck about an SMT. Market doesn't care about that. That's just some bullshit fucking ICT bloody shit. That's fake. You know what I mean? Like, I swear to God, like... Crazy. Crazy, mate. Yeah, Aussie Trader. Yeah. Alright, guys. Yeah, finally that trade is over. Obviously not the outcome that I wanted, but whatever. We can only try, right? So, yeah, I'll be back for US. What's that? In about an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, trade the US session. I'm still believing in shorts. I think this is a very heavy area here. So we'll see. We'll see what the US brings. If you guys want to join me, you can. It'll be in Discord, and I'll do it in the free trading lounge in the live trading floor. Sick. See you later.